So let's jump in. Let's jump in and take a look and see what is going on. I believe when last we left our intrepid anti-hero, we had built like 0.001% more of communism and then called it a night. It does look like I successfully called it a night, so that's good. Feel bad for boost on Sunday. There's no Monday to get more boosts. Well, maybe 14 people with 2,000 channel points will all show up on a Sunday night, and we'll have, you know, enough relevant amounts of viewers that will just get there. I actually, like, now that I think about it, I don't know if I actually have enough regulars to, like, if everybody showed up and contributed to get a stream boosted. Like, my average viewer count tends to be close to the, like, 14, 16, 18 mark for evening streams. Unique views is usually somewhere around the, like, 60 or 70 point. But there's also, like, how many of the unique viewers will have channel points to contribute, let alone will bother. And, you know, of the people who are sticking around, like, as opposed to people who just, like, popped in for a second, how many of them will contribute? Like, okay, so anybody who's a regular at this stream, but at this point has hundreds of thousands of channel points, whether they have burnt them on leveling or not. So, like, 2,000 channel points is not a lot for anybody who has been to, like, you know, 5 of my streams or whatever. That said, I don't know how many of those people show up on any given stream, right? It's not everybody. But I don't know how many people it is. It's a question. It's up in the air. Everything is a question. But it is safe to say at least 5 people have shown up today, so that's a good start. Especially for, like, showing up during pre-roll. I feel like the people that show up during pre-roll are more dedicated than your average bear. I want to point that out and say I appreciate that. Thank you for being here. Yeah, thank you for being here. So what are we up to? Hey, look, it's Lieutenant Kim. Let's look at a journal real quick. So, we still have to talk to people about tattoos. We still have to offer figurines to Dolores Day, whatever the hell that means. We're working on building communism. Oh, which means reading. I have to read in order to build communism. That's a tough ask. We're looking for more stuff with a beat. Oh, we gotta ask War Games guy about Maybells. We gotta talk to Classier. So we gotta go back and talk to her today. That's probably a good idea. And we have... Oh, Hardy gave me something to listen to. Man, we've got a lot of media to consume is what we got. Interesting. Very interesting. What the hell did you just say to me, lady? Good morning indeed. What are you up to?
Yes?
I need more logic. Why do I need logic? Why do I need logic to talk to you, buddy? Apparently it's related to me trying to commit suicide by... Not by cop. I am a cop. Suicide by literally anything else.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Nothing, I'm good, I guess. Don't really have too much to say. Don't got much to say, don't got much to do, don't got many places to go. I guess we could start on the media? Start reading a book, listening to a tape? A brief look at inframaterialism. Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. I don't... Wait a minute, what is keys here? Oh, I can see the list of keys I've acquired. That's neat. That's a neat set of keys. Okay, cool. This is... God, inframaterialism. Communism makes the turnips grow better. Not because of, like, better management of the farms, or, like, a science-based approach to farming, but just because it's communist. Do we just dive straight into this? Let me go talk to people first. Let me do the talking to people thing. And then we'll go see what else is going on, I think is the plan. I don't think I have any new checks that I can go check. Oh, surprisingly, the cargo container door has not opened up again. By just being in the world, I don't suddenly have yet more opportunities to talk to a cargo container door. Too bad. Alright then. I guess instead, we'll do the thing that I just said I was going to do, right? Talk to people? We're going to go talk to people. It appears to be raining again. Is Classy once again hanging out in the rain? In the roof? Oh, what's up, Gaston? Where's your buddy?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
The jolliness is gone from Gaston's face. Wait a minute, is his buddy actually gone? Is that what happened?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He died?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
What? He was just fine yesterday. What happened to him?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Savage? Okay. This is how you treat your best friend? I mean, I guess if anybody's going to be honest about you, it's going to be your best friend. But, wow. What happened?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
What?
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
So he did an overnighter in the guard booth and had a heart attack?
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yikes.
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Huh. Is this suspicious? This is maybe suspicious. But, like, who would do anything to Renee? Like, I bet he had enemies. But, like, who would bother?
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Oh my god. Gaston. Wow, that sucks. Went to join the lady he loved. I guess, yeah, maybe he can finally find some peace in the afterlife. Dude needed to unbend. If this is the only way that it happens, well...
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Reaction speed seems to really want me to steal his clothes. Why?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
Say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Alright. Well, at least it wasn't our fault.
He has doubts, but right now he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was it really that
I
bad?
repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his whole army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
Well, he was supposed to tell me about Maybells. This is... It's a little callous to say unhelpful, but this is unhelpful. What if we really did kill him? No. He was a rock. I think Gaston's right. I think there was nothing that we could say or do that would drive him to do anything harder than he would already have driven himself. He was trying to live up to his own image of himself. It was absolutely not on us.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and...
This I absolutely believe. Jeannie just sees the person that Renee used to be, not the person that Renee has become.
And she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Gaston's like, well, I guess if you're my metamor, you can't be all bad. Alright.
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears. That's what love looks like.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
I'm not gonna guess. I don't think... I should let Gaston tell this story. Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial.
Something mean, yep, okay.
That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Damn. Here, something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade.
Oh, it's a good thing I have the photo.
So happy. And Jenny.
It's a good thing I didn't pawn the photo. I didn't know this was gonna come in handy. I just felt bad about selling it, but I'm glad that it came in handy. I'm glad I can give this to Gaston. Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Yeah, that's about right.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Old people die, you better get ready too. Holy crap. What? Is it really... Do they really want me to lean so hard into being just an utter asshole? Just an irredeemable piece of trash? Think I will not go with this one. I think we will not go with number 6 here. I will ask about what happened to his medals. He's just probably with his
I
uniform.
took them for myself.
Ah, okay, never mind.
Them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
He's really hammering this point home. In case you didn't know, Gaston thinks that René was a cunt. Oh my god. Alright, sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. 79? How old are you people?
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I was hoping to ask him about maybe. You hope you have an enemy as loving as Gaston one day? Oh, yeah, absolutely. They hated each other so much they were this close to being in bed together. That's how much they hated each other.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like insulindian lilies.
He didn't like lilies. Okay.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
Thanks, toxic masculinity. Why did I put points in toxic masculinity? Wait, Insulindian lilies.
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
The Bells of Revolution. Okay, so I should ask about them in the communist group? That doesn't seem like it's going to go very well. I feel like that's going to give me another lecture on inframaterialism.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinda. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
All of your old culture is gone. That's what happens when you get old, though.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter, although not to this sad old man.
This is lit up, but I don't think it'll actually give me any new
Yes?
things.
What
Yeah,
about
okay.
René?
Yes.
It is what I
Okay.
just
Yeah,
don't
okay,
know
okay.
anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
No, not anymore. Bye for now.
The worn and beaten.
Well, I guess we'll leave the old guy eating a sandwich in the rain and mourning the one constant in his life. Yikes. Well, it didn't chain into anything. There's nothing else there. Alright, let's go see if we can, ransack the guard booth. Yo, Moradin Smith, thank you so much for the continued support. 9 months. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around, my friend. Thanks for being here. Let's go see what's in the guard booth. I hope we don't see René's corpse. That would be really weird. That would be weird and off-putting. Also, it might be time to go back and talk to Everard again. I've been putting it off, but I feel like we're not going to be able to resolve stuff without talking to Everard again. Although maybe I should listen to the tape first. Yeah, I should probably listen to the tape first before I, before any of that. Alright, what is going on in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Neatly folded on the table. Yeah, I'll take it.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take my shit to the next level. It's, needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Okay. What does that mean, colorful? Where are you going with this? Also, what does this do? +1 to Revacholian nationhood. Fascinating. So that's complete and utter garbage that I will never use. And this is +1 to reaction speed, which is actually potentially really useful. Right now we've got plus electrochemistry pants, but maybe plus reaction speed instead. I think I don't care about electrochemistry, honestly. Electrochemistry has never done anything good for me. I mean, I'm okay leaving it around just in case I end up needing it for something, but like, I feel like the likelihood that I'll need it for something is pretty minimal. Well, that belongs here. Gotta rearrange all my clothes again. Reaction speed boots. over composure boots. But at least my savoir-faire is now not negative, so that's cool. With Renee gone, I don't know even what we're doing here. Fair enough. Renee was pretty important.
This is the night.
Oh, that's just look in the booth again. Okay. Gaston's right, though. Renee was tough to deal with. He was prickly. I feel bad for Gaston, is really what it is. Like, what's he gonna do with his life? Who is he going to pointedly eat sandwiches at if Renee's not around? It's a bummer. Alright, well, we can go talk to Classy, maybe. It is now the next day. Maybe she's collected her thoughts and is willing to have a conversation about difficult topics.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Feel like there's nothing new going on over here. That's fine. Feel like most of this is going to be nothing new. But let's see if Classy's around. Well, she's definitely around. Let's see if she wants to talk. This here is all the same. You don't have any new dialogue options, do you? We don't have anything new to say to each other?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Alright, we'll see you around. Still don't know why they're here. For some reason, we are incapable of having that conversation. Is this more roundabout or less roundabout than going through the secret passages? Unclear. All right. Are we ready? Is it okay?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Can I talk to you about your room
Yeah.
again? That door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
Oh. I didn't realize I hadn't actually followed up on this yet.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
Mental notes. Oh, I'm good at those. I'm not very good at those. There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly. She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Huh. So she okay, that immediately she knows that she's been spied on. Okay. It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
That's a little roundabout, but the upshot of it
Hole?
is,
You mean like a hole in the wall?
yeah.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Well, absolutely not.
No, but if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you
Shit.
think made it?
I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
No, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
Thinking real hard about this. I have other questions for you.
All right.
Alright, so it sounds like I should actually listen to the recording before I talk to her again. I'm okay with that. Let's do that thing. Let's listen to the recording. Since that is a big deal as far as plot goes. What do we think? Do we have any... Oh, hello?
So this is where they brought 40 pinball
Logic.
machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
I don't think I've ever successfully just made a logic check. That's new.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like this used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
There are. There's even one downstairs, although that one doesn't seem to be working either, right? There's the one out front.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works.
Oh, it does
I've
work,
seen
okay.
One of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Tie off those loose ends.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Oh. We shouldn't tell we shouldn't tell Gart that his cafe is cursed. I mean, it's like, it's interesting because we're looking at the cursed as if it's real, right? As if it has an actual cause. As if there is a thing that is doing this. And we believe that thing to be the swallow, the baby pail that we found in the church. But it's like, given the way that works, wouldn't we expect that to just cover all of the nearby area? And not be leaving the dice maker alone? Like, the dice maker is exempt via a loophole, basically, right? Like, she's in the chimney of another building that's not part of the same cursed building. But it's like, maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I mean, if the idea behind Pale is that it breaks down the laws that we're used to thinking things about. So, like, laws of physics and stuff, then, like, proximity maybe doesn't mean anything? I talk as if pale is a thing. Pale is not a thing. Pale is an absence of a thing. Pale is an absence of things that work. Something causes things around it to not work. And we perceive that interaction as pale. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm kind of just like thought connections, stream of consciousness, figuring out what the pieces mean to each other and how the world is built. Like, I don't know that this is particularly meaningful for plot in the game, but it's really interesting. I wonder what pale means to communism. It means that communism doesn't work, like everything else. If we're going to build communism, we have to build it somewhere else, because anything that's built in this area just won't work. Inframaterialism or no. Alright, keep this going.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Thanks.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Pinball's never going out of vogue, Kim Kitsuragi. You take that back. Pinball is eternal. Okay. So now we have a talk to Gart thing. Alright. We're still listening to the tape first, though. Where is the tape? Do I have to equip it? Where is the tape, though? Wouldn't it be in items? Maybe it's in interact somewhere? Ah, here it is. Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Let's go. You push commence. Commence is French, right? You push play, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. No jokes. No jokes.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
Oh, like my multi-tool. Kvalsund apparently makes a lot of different things.
He's right.
Oh, good. Yeah, okay, good. I mean, I knew he's right. He's Kim Kitsuragi. When is Kim Kitsuragi not right? But, thank you.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Wow. That sounds like a trauma response. Why?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Corty. What was the hanged guy's name? Do we know? Do we have a name for him?
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Okay. I guess that's their evidence.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What is that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay, so regular run-of-the-mill silence, not special silence. Got it. What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
So this mercenary worked for Grodd for a while, which I think we already knew that.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
And this Corty. Which one is Corty? This was two different people, right? It wasn't just the same one talking the entire time? Maybe it was the same one talking the entire time. Also, where did they get this recording?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. The third one must be relaying the signal.
Oh, we do know a few names. So we know that Cortenaire was one of them. Okay, I'll believe that.
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, because they did say they were listening into the communications, right? That's how they got this, is they had their phones, I guess, tapped. Shortwave. Call it phones, it's easy enough. I guess they were just in radio communication at all time. That actually makes a lot of sense for a mercenary group. Okay. Sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. I agree he also sounded drunk. I mean, that's believable. Also, I would know.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
Edited
it sounded
to seem
like
more
he was on
incriminating,
patrol
sure.
around the harbor walls.
I think he sounded alright, just letting off some steam.
Yes. It was just locker room talk.
It's just locker room talk. Oh. That's probably a thing that Kim's actually pretty familiar with, given his history.
There's more going on here than we know.
I want to see the last
Seemed
dialogue
authentic
option.
Enough. Indeed, but...
There's more going on here than we know.
Okay, one
I
now.
think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
I don't know that it does. I mean, what we have is a statement of intent from someone, but that doesn't tell us anything about what actually happened. Alright, well, let's go talk to her about it. What is she gonna have to say? I mean, I don't know that she's gonna want to hear about...
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Ah, so now we have... The dialogue has changed. Before it was, Titus Hardy gave us a recording that he believes would implicate the deceased man or whatever, right? But now now that we've listened to it, actually tell him what it says, right?
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Ah, I guess it's time to have that talk.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Oh, illegally.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Wow. Wow, she knows the dude pretty well, huh? Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
I'm going to rape you, Soldier of the Apocalypse style, was his pickup line. That's That's a lot. And this worked for you, did it? You're also a lot.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Oh, I'm sure.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Probably persona.
Running joke.
Oh.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely. So we have a name for him now.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Well, so she might not have even seen his tattoos, because he just stayed in his armor all the time. Icky. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
So, God, what? This is a very unflattering picture that this paints.
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
I can't kink shame her. I mean... There are some things I am perfectly willing to kink shame, but, no, sure, if this works for her, then I guess this works for her. It's, it wouldn't work for me, is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
You didn't know his name?
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
His real name wasn't his. That's a hell of a statement.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Things we had additional questions on.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
So, from Oranje, okay.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Were you, though? I'm not sure I believe that. That's, compatriots. I guess, what is the actual definition of compatriots? 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 Hang on, we're Googling this.
Compatriot.
Aha! I was right. Oh, I guess fellow citizen. Sure. it doesn't mean nearly as much as I thought it meant. We were compatriots, i.e. both from the same place. Sure. I guess that makes sense, right? Patriot.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Now that is a goddamn mood.
Sex, alcohol,
Those are the habits, electrochemistry.
speed, probably also sildenafil,
What the hell is sildenafil?
and violence.
I see. How old was he?
He was 42.
Oh, so you do know that.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Sounds like he was self-destructive enough that his body reflected more damage than his age might have usually caused.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no,
She's grinning. She's smiling fondly over the discussion of his many scars.
we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
It's probably true. But
You
she
were
really liked the
slightly
guy.
off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Like, really liked the guy. Not just like, you know, we banged a couple of times at a party. Like, really liked the guy.
The adversary one.
Yeah, that's okay. We guessed wrong. It's fine. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
Baby blue eyes in the face of a cold-hearted killer.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Excuse me?
Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
I heard that recording. I don't know that I would call that a beautiful, soft voice. That's the voice of a pack a day for several decades. That,
He had a combat wound
interesting.
on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe.
She seems to
Made him
enjoy the
look like
word.
half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
He was basically the Joker. Is that what this is?
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive. Obviously, she found him attractive. They spent the past 3 months in bed together. That was all they had in common. But I guess say things as opposed to not say things. That's my usual MO. So let's say things.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly. Oh, she really misses him.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Apparently his rapey pickup lines are even better than your expression. I mean, I'm surprised this ever worked on anybody. But apparently this works sometimes. So, who's to say that, you know, Lely couldn't have found success with... I'm not even gonna say it, but like... Yeah, that's awful. It's all awful. Everything is awful. Everything is going to shit. No wonder shit like this works on people. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Please explain.
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
I'm not going to imagine this exact image, but thank you for setting the scene for me, Classy.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
That would definitely be a conversation piece.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
I mean, did he?
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Man, I guess it takes all kinds, but like, how is this attractive?
Oh, yeah.
You were the woman in this? Oh, yeah. Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Did this world develop first, second, third world politics too, or just a term the author uses knowing what the reader would imagine? Probably the second, Cryptomancer? I guess I don't actually know the origin of those terms, so I mean, I can make guesses based on the phrasing. But I don't actually know the, like, how those terms got into use. So to me, it seems pretty clear that the second is what's intended, but that's without knowing the history. I'm just like treating it as words with colloquial meanings. Neutral parties to the nuclear power standoff. Ah. Fascinating. Well, I'm relatively certain there was not a nuclear standoff in this world. Like, there's artillery and stuff, but with all of the different Isolas separated by pale, I imagine the wars look slightly different.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
There was a nuclear meltdown. That's true. I mean, they do have nuclear power. Like, they had a nuclear pile that just caused problems. I guess I don't know that they don't have nuclear weaponry. Just that we haven't heard of some kind of Cold War as part of the known history. Used to distinguish developed industrialized nations and others. Yeah, that's how I imagine it's being used. Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Could it be love that did him in? No. I mean, it's more likely than communism.
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Did I strike a chord here? Is this something that's familiar?
There, she momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
That's not helpful.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something you can do, right? Ask me something else.
I don't understand where we're going with this or where this is coming from. It seems very tangential, unrelated, but I guess I have the ability to just spew BS, so I'm just going to say it.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that.
They seem very fascist for how liberal they're supposed to be.
They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
It is morning now. Yes, we found it. It's actually morning. It's 8 a.m.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
No, absolutely not. I don't know what I meant by that either.
You could blame her. A little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
No, I think we're done here.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Can I ask more about you?
Sure.
Nope.
The record. So official.
I need to talk to you about your room again?
Yeah?
Nope.
All right.
Talk more about the assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
I'm definitely not going here. That's it.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
All right, I think that was a lot and potentially helpful.
Arno van Eyck.
Oh, we did it. We thought about Arno.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise.
Right.
Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey.
Right.
But those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
All Motorix white checks unlocked. Fascinating. Reveals gig posters in the world. What? So the Motorix checks right now is wash basin and a cell? Who's a cell? That's the girl out here, isn't it? Okay. And now gig posters are revealed? Where are the gig posters? Is that this stuff? Does that mean that, like, this stuff is interactable now? And we have a skill point that I have to decide how to use. I guess first, let's go try these Motorix checks. A cell and... what was the other one? What was the other one? Was it a composure check? Oh, the wash basin. Hand-eye coordination. Yeah.
This window.
No, not the window. We're just going downstairs. Okay, wash basin. Yes, I could try again. I can try to shave one more time. It didn't work well last time, but I could try again. Cool. Maybe we can get rid of the mutton chops. Can I open this door? Ah, nice. I can open the door. As long as I'm not... as long as it's not after 9 p.m. or whatever it is.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh, that's only from my my thing at home. I see. Okay. Well, then let's see if we can go find... So that's all back at the village. Okay. And we have to see if we can find posters. Where are there posters? This is fascinating. This is a fascinating thought. This is a thought that has quantitatively changed things. Well, qualitatively changed things. Not quantitatively. The other one. Resulted in quality differences. Are you Van Eyck? Mr. Money Makes the World Go Round guy? It's all about money, you know. Now I'm on the lookout. Anybody could be Van Eyck. I'm wondering if there'll be like a poster on the wall somewhere here that we can interact with. Odd that you didn't catch this graffito earlier. Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Cool. Somebody likes anodic dance music. I don't know who, but somebody. I wonder where these posters are. I guess we're just gonna run down to the village instead of teleporting and see if that results in something. The low rumble of a bass beat. Oh, yeah. Now we're thinking like a raver. At all times.
The gnarled hawthorn tree.
A faint smell of smoldering melted insulation, nylon, and ozone. Suddenly my perception is amazing? How did this happen? Getting all of the yellow dots. All the yellow dots that we didn't have before. A cluster of polychromatic flyers blow by in the breeze. This is a cell, right?
Aye, the sea's gonna
No,
calm
this is
down
Lillian.
soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Who's a cell? Who's a cell? What is this check? Oh! Raver girl at the church! Okay, okay, I get it now. Alright, well, we're here for the wash basin, so let's try it. Forgot about Raver Girl. How did I forget about Raver Girl?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror.
Alright, so we're gonna do this, but I'm gonna give myself every advantage I can. I think we ended up not having anything that was hand-eye coordination. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, this is hand-eye coordination. Neat. And then this is going to be all blue stuff that I don't care about. Alright, and then we can do some speed about it too. That'll help. Not Pyrrolidon. Not Astra. Speed. Where's my speed? Here it is.
You see a bowl of water.
I like those odds better.
Next to it, a small hand mirror. A
Here we go.
straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Succeed, 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 succeed. Shave. Do better.
Like an artist
Finally.
with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the noseline.
Finally, the horrific mutton chops / mustache combination is gone.
The sharp blade chafes against your skin.
Ah, this isn't better!
Sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it, chilly.
I don't know that this is better. Oh god, I was disgusting, but now I'm like weirdly creepy. Like somehow the facial hair was protecting the world from my true creepiness. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call? I mean, maybe.
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling,
Persistent
you look a little
swelling.
younger, maybe. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
I think this is the problem, is the expression is now revealed in its true glory, and it's horrifying. It's something man was not meant to be able to see. Has that improved my odds at getting rid of the expression?
An old mirror hangs
Yeah,
on
I
the
could
wall.
try again.
You see your
Yep.
reflection in
Okay,
it.
great.
The
Great.
expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
We're gonna get rid of the expression. It's time. I have no bonuses to endurance yet, but oh, I can't even drink, can I? So I don't have a way to gain bonuses to red from drugs, but there's a couple of things I can do here. We have several different electrochemistry boosts. We got these pants. We got these gloves. Now we got electrochemistry +2. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. I think that's all we're going to get. Right? Pain threshold. Okay, yeah. And none of my tools, like when held, affect anything, right? All right, well, we can't get drunk about
No
it,
mirror hangs on the wall.
but these are still
You
pretty
see
good
the
odds.
reflection in it. The expression. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Maybe now it'll be okay. Maybe now my face will be less. I don't even have the right adjective for it. I kind of want to say creepy, but like horrifying. It's. You know how they say the eyes are the window to the soul? I feel like the soul behind these eyes and this expression is like Dorian Gray levels of keep that shit in the attic.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. The sad old man looks back at you.
Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Look at this poor bastard! God. A sad old man looks back. I don't know what I was expecting. But we went from hey baby to why am I even alive? And it's tough to say that this is worse. It might be worse. It's definitely not better. But I'm unclear as to whether or not it's worse. He looks like Grumpy Cat. Wow. That is also a lot. What's up, Kim? New face, new me.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. Stunning, right? Stunning is a word. I'm not willing to take the morale hit for saying this, because almost assuredly this would cost me morale. It was a bad idea, I think. But I don't know that it's worth taking a morale hit to express that. I know. Stunning, right?
I'm really not sure about this turn of events. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover up
The sadness? He stops. I got an achievement for this, by the way. Ah, that was a deranged superstar line. Apparently I am more of a superstar cop now. Yep, superstar cop. That was crazily egotistical, is the thing I said.
Damage.
The damage, damn.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
I was not saying. I have nothing else to say on the matter. Well, that went. Can't say it went well, but it definitely went. Alright, let's go talk to Estelle. And same deal, we're just gonna run up there rather than fast travel, just in case there's, you know, gig purchase or something. In case we get more Van Eyck references. Oh, wait. Gear check. Go back to my reaction speed pants. And back to my half-light gloves. Instead of electrochemistry gloves. Is this the right way? I feel like this isn't the right way. Ah, here's the church. Man. No running in church. And we can take another shot at this reaction speed check.
Welcome back.
This hasn't gotten much better. We've put a point into reaction speed. We have a bonus from items. What about drugs? We got plus 1 Motorix. Oh, that's actually reflected, isn't it? Because Motorix is now 4 instead of 3. Okay. Motorix base is 4. Well, I mean, I guess we just try it again.
The silver bird
Yeah, okay.
has already flown away. I will catch it later.
Snake eyes, huh? Guess that was never going to go well. Alright, let's tell Egghead that we've thought about Van Eyck.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder core!
Ooh, harder core. That was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Too hardcore, yeah, I know.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Ooh. What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
But how?
Maybe pressing a button. I did solve Arno Van Eyck. Okay, we should try this before we do any other things, just in case they reopen it. And this needs interfacing. Do I have interfacing bonuses? That's red. I have perception. I have no yellow bonuses anywhere. All right, so this is the best I'm gonna get.
Good morning, comrade.
Bad odds, but let's try it.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm not going to try and put one over on Egghead. Egghead'll know. Egghead always knows. Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Alright, let's talk about Van Eyck then.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
Alright, well, that didn't help. Alright, goodbye, Egghead. What is she even doing? Alright, well, overall, that was pretty garbage. And things have not improved in the slightest. Okay, I've got a bullet. That's a surprise. So now we talk to Titus. Okay. Now we talk to Titus. Or Gart. Titus and Gart. There's so many things to talk about. And two. People to talk to and things to talk about. Alright, cool. Wait, no running in the church. Sorry, I almost screwed that up. I don't think we've seen any posters. Kind of want to go back out to the boardwalk over here and see if anything has changed out there. And then there's this thing, which we like. It's a red check. We can only try it once.
Worn by elements.
And odds are not good.
The wind.
I guess I could save Scum until I get it, but that feels awful. Nothing out here. This isn't the boardwalk, though. This isn't where I wanted to go. Wanted to go up here. Right? Yeah, here.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Well, the dude's gone. He's not going to need the
Empty
chair
bottles
anymore, right?
Of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A
Unhygienic.
tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
All right. We did a perception thing. That's cool. Alright, back to the waterfront, I guess. I still haven't seen any posters. This is really disappointing. I was so excited to see gig posters for Arno van Eyck, and nothing has come to light. Can't teleport yet? I'm not close enough to the church, I guess. Maybe now I can teleport. Yeah. Let's talk to Gart. Actually, let's talk to the dice maker. I'm sure the dice maker wants to know more about the curse, now that we figured out that the whirling used to be the pinball thing. That's useful, right? I don't know about useful, but it is a potential topic of conversation. Besides, I like the dice maker. I like Neha. Neha's cool people. I should probably be using a flashlight here.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I have more questions about the
listening.
building. More questions about the
I'm
intercom?
pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure.
All right.
What do you want?
We did it. We did it. East Delta Pinball. Is that now the whirling?
Yes, I guess so. The arcade is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
How ancient are we talking about here?
My advice, don't base your business on a fact. Hypnotism, fluorography, trick track, especially pinball.
Pinball is not a fad. Pinball is forever.
Sure, I'm listening. Good.
I think we're done. Well, not a lot to be gained there. But an attempt was made. This was an office room and is now nothing. A lot of nothing in this place now, now that I have picked it over. Picked it over and pulled out all the something. No, not like that. Wait, what? I guess like that? That's weird that it... Huh. But okay, sure. Excuse me. Below the grime, a dark neon poster reads, Van Eyck totally transcendent. Aha. We found a poster. Okay, so what we've done is unlock extra dots. I'm okay with that. I like dots. Dots are experience. My god, I keep catching this out of the corner of my eye and forgetting that I now look like not a walking disaster, but like the aftermath of a walking disaster. I think that's the difference now. I no longer look like something bad is happening. I look like something bad has happened. I now look past tense. Alright, Guard. I've got some bad news for you.
Wow.
Whole building's cursed.
Just wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us, that really sucked.
You don't understand my performance. Those high notes, I purposefully shredded them to convey a strained, worn-out sadness. Just like my new face.
I get it. You were purposefully shit. So original. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now what did you want?
So original. I gotta cover for myself somehow. I saw another thing at the whirling.
Great. I love those.
Yeah, you do. There's a peephole in the wall. Classy, in room number 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
There's only so many rooms.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
He yells. You'll get out of our conversation, Lena!
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room, behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He controls his excitement well. I don't think he's excited. Why did she cut the phone line again? She wanted to introduce static into the call so that we couldn't really hear her voice when she made the call to the police station, so that we wouldn't recognize her. She didn't want to be known as the person who made the call to the police station. So she kind of fussed with the phone line in order to make it like a bad connection to introduce static and stuff. And it turns out it actually brought the phone down. She wasn't expecting that. Wasn't intentional.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there? I think we're really attributing interest and excitement where there is actually none. I think he's just 100% done with my shit.
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. A mausoleum of the
Yes,
dead.
Haha, what's actually behind them?
Okay, fair enough. Pinball machines.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
In the past, a failed pinball arcade.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head. I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options.
Well, that's fair.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
That's actually completely fair. the less said about karaoke, the better.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You
It's
have
true.
to be forewarned about these things.
All right, the peephole is important.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Oh, okay, he's taking this seriously. That's good.
What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
I don't like either of these options, so all right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
I have to warn you, your building may be cursed.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse? What's up, Newey? There's nothing to name in this game, I'm afraid. But I appreciate the attempt.
Everyone knows of it.
Everyone knows of it. Wow, okay. The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once? Not once? How? Nobody's ever just randomly called? Are you sure?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
That's an attempt to interpret facts.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. Yeah, let's be optimistic. I like optimistic.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Can we stop talking about me trashing the room? All right? Stop bringing this back to me. We're talking about you here.
14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's actually taking the Doom Ghost seriously. He's like, oh, if there's ghosts in here, I'll keep the place up anyway. Like, how are you going to fight ghosts, buddy? How are you going to fight ghosts?
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's
again
in its own way, especially for this neighborhood.
For this neighborhood, yeah, it's actually not a joke. That's very true. This place is garbage.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
It's a fair point. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
You mean you don't want to build communism? Gart the capitalist cafeteria manager?
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart.
Kebab cart,
Very
okay.
successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
I'm not sure what that means. What are you bitching about here? You're bitching about something, but I don't know what.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Ah. Okay, he's bitching about the real estate company because he thinks that the real estate company came up with bad names, and he came up with a good name. Alright. A song.
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Ah, you're not going to sing it for me? Come on, Gart, get up there, do some karaoke. We got to get the full experience of the song.
Good pick.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Might be. Good luck.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Really? You're going to take the cursed pinballs from the previous cursed establishment and set them up outside? I don't think that's going to help. If they even work.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Yeah, sorry to take up so much of your time when you're clearly so busy working on stuffed birds or whatever the hell you're doing.
Yes.
Goodbye. Alright, well, we did a thing. That's good. Whirling in Rags is legit a great name. I don't know if I'd call it a great name, but it sure is a name. I'm not opposed to it, I guess. No, alright, it's a pretty good name. Granted. It's weird, it's kind of out there. I like that it has some in-game history, right? Like, I'm glad that it has a reference point. It's not just, like, words. You drink at a place called that? Alright, fair enough. Alright, now we gotta go talk to Titus. Here we go.
It's you again. What is it?
I listened to your garbage. So I talked to Classier about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
That is not the posture of somebody who thinks that they're in the right. That is not the posture of someone who thinks they're winning this one. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
No, you gave us an out on that tape. I'm not looking for an out. I'm looking for answers.
You smell weakness. He's getting tired of the game he's been playing.
Gold was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. It didn't come as a surprise to her. And she definitely wasn't scared. Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic. Do I want to reveal this information to Titus? It'll put him on the back foot for sure. Yeah, alright, let's do it.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yikes. This whole conversation is massive yikes. Everything about this is a problem. But Kim's taken my lead here. I have said a thing. It's a weird thing to have said. And Kim's like, yeah, what he said. All right, Kim. Thanks for the backup.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho.
God damn it, Titus. Will you please? Will you please lay off?
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Hold on. I thought your goal was to protect people, Titus. This sounds like the talk of someone who's not out to protect people.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I am not here to fucking fist bump Titus Hardy. What the balls is this? No, I'm not looking for common ground with this fascist asshole. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's a hardcore party girl with a bigger death wish than mine. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. You're right about that.
Cracks his
She
knuckles
takes way
thoughtfully.
Too many drugs.
Well, it's as they say. You can't do anything with an underdose.
What? 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 What does this have anything to do with anything? Are you... Is this supposed to be a joke? You're a joke.
With an overdose, you can at least try to come off it. Take a bath, do breathing exercises, get medical attention as necessary. With an underdose, you're just you.
Oh, I guess that's better to take too many drugs than not enough drugs. I guess if you're in a situation where there's a not enough drugs threshold, then that makes sense.
Yeah. But I mean, she has an actual drug problem. Not like you.
Not like me?
Like us.
Not like me? Hello, who are you talking to?
I've ever seen her sober.
I'm a living, breathing drug problem. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
There's enough inconsistencies here that he can't actually make it all line up.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
This is an interrupt.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs.
Can we knock it off with the whore talk? Really, Titus?
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
Throwing your beer can around? Come on, man. Violence is not the answer. Violence never solved anything.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
All right. Half-Light is here for this. Half-Light understands. Thank you, Half-Light. Thank you, 6 in physical. This is the content I am looking for. Petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits. Yeah, that's about right. Not that Titus had many wits to begin with.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Is it? Elizabeth about to put Titus in timeout. I think she is. I think that is what's about to happen.
Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to. Yeah, maybe don't put yourself forward at this point, buddy.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Whoa. Gart and Titus gonna get in a fight?
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
No, Glenn got his title right. I guess there's I guess as not company men, but like workers, like their association with the union or whatever, that some things are actually... I don't know where I'm going with this. Never mind.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Well, this is a lot of pluses. It's a good thing. My rhetoric is garbage, though. Okay, so we can take this check, and we can probably succeed on it. But we gotta work on this. We gotta smoke ourselves some cigarettes. We gotta smoke ourselves some cigarettes. We gotta change some clothes around. We can get some plus rhetoric out of this. Where's rhetoric clothing? Logic, visual calc, encyclopedia, drama. Found it. My one piece of rhetoric gear. God, this is awful. And let's smoke a cigarette, because that'll make things better. Look like Card Shark Ted Nugent mugged a paralegal. Oh yeah, this outfit is a disaster. There is nothing good happening here. All right, I think this is the best we can do. Let's go.
You again. What is
And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna put a point in rhetoric to try and fix this. The pants make you uncomfortable? I'm so sorry. There we go.
Titus, he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might.
One of his boys will. That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. What? No. Let's see this one.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Yeah.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district,
their responsibility. But they make the wearer uncomfortable too. What am I even wearing? I haven't looked at it since I changed my pants, because my previous pants were unfortunate. I guess these pants are even more unfortunate. I don't know why I didn't look closely at them.
Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins.
Hey, Shivers.
The windows
What's up?
of the cafeteria
What's up, buddy?
aglow with her morning light.
Thanks. Thanks for that. Thank you for this window into the outside world. Thank you for perspective. All right, well, we're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. I feel like foreigner will backfire. Like, I don't think we can make that stick. But, like killing, they'll have to defend themselves against. And because you work for the wrong people, I feel like they'll take pride in that. So I think we go with this one.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
Read the room, Shanky. You think number 3 fits?
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis. He
gets a hold of himself.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
It's cool, guys. You drag them out back, light their corpses on fire, and piss on them. You don't care. They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one.
Uh-huh.
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. Theo's the only competent one here, isn't he? Theo was the one who gave us the key and was like, whatever, we'll give you the key. But, don't think you're not on thin ice.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to...
Yeah, hand-eye coordination. Cool.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster.
Oh my god, if we're actually going to turn this into a firefight?
Imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're going to kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead.
Yep. Just like we thought. He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Buddy! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head. A loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
You've got it under control? I don't think you have anything under control, Titus Hardy. Not your life, not the people around you, not the circumstances, nothing.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Yeah, talk it out.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Is he about to die from an asthma attack? What the hell?
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless.
What?
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Told you to just give... He actually killed the guy because of Classier? He actually did it. He actually killed him over a girl. Also, I'm never going to get over this. I'm never going to get over this line. Wow, Elizabeth, you are such a problem. Everybody here is a problem.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Nothing you can do anymore.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
If Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up? So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
Oh my god! Pale Driver shot him with my gun.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Okay.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls. The girls plural.
Girls plural? There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Mm-hmm.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Alright, I'm willing to believe that Titus has seen death and the aftermath of death before.
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Yeah.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window.
Oh, that's why the window broke.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking.
Does he? Wow, why is Rhetoric suddenly succeeding at things? I guess I'm wearing Rhetoric gear, aren't I? This is like, I've never seen a Rhetoric success before, and all of a sudden it's all over the place. This is the power of cigarettes. Man. Always smoke Astras. Smoke Astras every day. He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? If Clossie didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking
That
about?
can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Ah. So you were really doing all this to protect Clossier?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Well, then why wouldn't she play along? Why wouldn't she help with the cover-up? Like, if we go up there and tell her, like, hey, we know you killed him, like...
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Also, she's, like, perfectly willing to discuss... Oh, she didn't actually... We don't know that she gave us her real name. And she didn't show us any of her documentation, did she? Okay. So she's trying... So she's trying to appease us, but still not giving us enough information that she'd be recognizable.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What does that mean? Your dialogue options did reveal that she was a pro and manipulating you. That's true. We were pretty much useless.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier, you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
Is that Tibbs? It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Wow, this goddamn misogynist. Just double down. Alright. You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
So who's Tibbs?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, okay. Tibbs Hardy. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window.
Wow, sniped through the window? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Sniped through the window. Where would you get a shot like that? From the Dice Maker's Tower?
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past, too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Well, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
We did it,
The
though.
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
All right.
You may have noticed our girls in some that can't show up on their powerful.
And
Was
why
there
would
an
you-
option
Why
that I
would
missed that I could
I
have?
guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers.
Who killed the
Not
merc?
yet.
What are you
I'm
thinking?
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people.
I like that.
My dude,
His past,
tell you
not
what
here.
I'd do.
Um,
Check out the coast for vantage points.
He nods.
So you didn't kill
Not
him.
The coroner and his
Cause the girl.
girls plural.
Did she kill?
Cop,
He doesn't think she did.
Class, yeah. It looked like she'd read. I've done the.
Good analogy.
You don't get to.
That's okay with
We went up.
He means that
Tibbs patched the window.
Nothing. Okay.
And the corpse.
All right.
Hanged.
Thanks. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Uh-oh. One last thing.
suddenly the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
What is this? Before you go, suddenly this happens as if on cue. It's like lightning coming down behind the vampire when he starts laughing.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll
I
take
see.
that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Wow. All right. That got us much further. It's finally all coming together. Things happened. Things are continuing to happen. Solve the case or the end of the world? Good question. Very good question. Classier, I have some news for you. Not sure if good or bad.
It's always good to see you.
Is it?
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. Oh, things get serious. She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
Rhetoric popped up.
No.
We keep getting
it's not
rhetoric.
Good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your...
Wait a minute. All of this is wrong.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Huh.
Let the miss speak. She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break. We were kind of explicitly told that we couldn't trust
any of these pop-ups.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. It's not a good enough reason. I don't think it's a good enough reason. Am I satisfied with this explanation? Why should I be satisfied with this explanation? I don't think she's going to give me a better reason, even if I say I want a better reason. But, like, she's still just playing us. Using us for her own ends? What are her own ends here, though? I don't know what she's trying to get out of these interactions. Other than not found, right? Like, she's just not she's trying to not be in the system. She's trying to not get found by the people who are trying to find her. Is that the sum goal for her? Like, it would make sense to me that she is not willing to give us information, accurate information. Because the more accurate information she gives us, the more likely that is that her past catches up to her, right? The more information we have, the worse off it is for her. Oh my god, you're so right about these pants. How did I not see this before? This is a definite downgrade in physical appearance. Oops. Oh well. Well, I'm getting all these rhetorics of exact successes. I guess the rhetoric shirt is making a really big difference in whether or not things show up. I think these aren't rolls. I think these are just static. Like, maybe it's taking an average of what you would have rolled given your base stat. So all of these, like, 10s in rhetoric, like, I'm always getting them now because I have one more rhetoric, and I would never get them otherwise because I'd have one less rhetoric. Interesting. All right, I feel like that's not a good enough reason, because I want to hear what she'll say, but I don't think it'll be useful.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
You'd think she wouldn't have her back to the sniper blind.
Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Alright, I'm interested in her past, but I'm more interested in what happened. Actually, this one, maybe. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding? Sentiment.
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not going to disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno is reliably Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
But, like, this could still be playing us. Right? None of this is reliable.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
I will try not to get you killed, Clausier.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Wait. Girls plural. It wasn't just Classie and Lely in bed together. It was Classie and Lely and the Pale Driver.
Okay.
Oh, this is a lot more explicit than I was expecting. Wow!
He entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window
Jesus
behind me
Christ.
shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Okay. Yes, they were actually having sex. Alright, well, I guess we knew that, but now we absolutely know that.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Oh, geez, that's excessively traumatizing.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to... No, she really does. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
That is a motherfucker.
It was a real motherfucker.
She immediately lights another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
Were you looking at the clock?
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Doesn't matter. Better not mention it. Absolutely mention it. Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
And you just weren't going to mention that.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his
Yeah,
eyes.
let's just do some speed. That'll help.
Did you hear or see the shooter?
Thanks,
in the
electrochemistry.
course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
That's cool. What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Okay, so Ruby was there as a Hardy affiliate, not like literally in bed with Classie and Lely.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says, as if it's self-evident. Thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Yeah, that's about right.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Why not? Okay.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things.
Sure.
I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
Used a belt to pull him up under the shower.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Yep, to mislead us.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys.
Oops.
I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
When failures are just as good as successes. I feel like the failure almost adds more to this scene than a success might. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Alright, did you kill Ellie? This is so, like, after all of this, am I really gonna... Okay, so did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
That sounds believable.
Rage? Who knows the dark currents where lovers go? All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. Is that what Titus said? Titus said one of the girls did it? Alright, this is a little telling. I don't think we're going this way.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Hey, Quiditator, how's it going? Also, boost. There is a boost going. You should spend points on boosts.
She's getting scared now. Of you. The downstairs people. All of it.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Alright. I mean, given her explanations, I think I believe her, but I'm just not allowed to trust her because of the thing? I'm torn on this. Alright. I'm okay with not going with the rest of these.
Like what?
Do we think she's going to answer this? She's probably not even going to answer this. What did you do to have those people after you? Like, we've probably burned all our goodwill at this point.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
Oh, she is going to answer.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Ah.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
Okay. I could see industrial espionage being a problem.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
I believe that is exactly the stuff that she doesn't want in the system, Cam.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Are they the ones that are now, like, defunct their R&D department down on the docks?
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Serves them right. When I'm king, this savings bank will be first against the wall. Yeah, revolution.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
I've noticed.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
Wait to get found and die?
We can't
it's
go
pretty
to
awful
Lou's
after.
Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
That sounds about right. All right, we're done here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee.
It's snowing now, and we're still just out here in the snow? The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
She should be taken into custody. We could do a drama check? Alright, I'll try this. I have no idea what's going to go on here, but I'll try it.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I don't know about that.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft plate.
What is communism in this?
You do not know. A wind of needles. Airships flutter in the stratosphere.
How do I know all this then?
Who knows? It's getting cold out. You should go. No. Communism killed him. Remember? Love made it possible. You know this much.
Alright, I'm not gonna... This is not where I want to be. I actually don't want to punish her. Even more than we've already done. Communism killed him. Love made it possible. I guess love made him drop his guard, and communism is the reason that the killers went after him? Alright, it's time for drama. Are you ready for drama? Why am I still wearing this shirt? Alright, where's all the drama clothing? Here we go. Oh my God. How is this even legal? What is going on here? Oh, you got a new badge. Congratulations, Devon. Gosh, I hate this. I really legitimately hate this. Because no cops in Martinez. Yeah, I'm the cool cop. That's what I've learned. Alright, this is as dramatic as I can get. Let's do some drama.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
In God's name, wake up! You've seen similar at Rocky Horror. It's definitely a Rocky kind of outfit.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Is she really that bad?
See?
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
She's being aggressive about it. That means she didn't.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
That's... Wait, but if she called the desk, then she called the desk. Drama, what are you doing here?
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
This is so weird. This is so weird. Why am I doing this? I mean, we know she lied about her name. That's fine. Your real name isn't classy, Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. And it might feel like that if we're trying to get actual personal information from her.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
What is LCSB?
She's not lying now. She really is very tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
Ah, we caught her on the downturn. Good job, us. Was the passport bullshit too?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
And is that also a lie?
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly.
Ooh, you double-crossed them!
Because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Oh, no, you ran away. Okay, that makes sense.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this boy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
So we're there searching for the phasmid?
It's useless.
The wind rises, so do the hairs on your back. Somewhere west, small bubbles rise from a plastic ball floating in the water. Rusty, the color of oversteeped tea.
Yeah.
Long, spindly arms are spinning the boy around, turning it, inspecting it like a magic 8-ball, trying to find a way to snap it open.
Holy crap, the phasmid is real and it's trying to steal her identity!
Nothing is useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
You're probably not even Mr. Ronnie 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Oh, well, at least that.
Yes, they can. For lying.
God damn it, drama. Alright, what's your real name?
It's Katarzyna Elysium.
I'll just call you Miss Orania Disco Dancer. I'll just keep calling you Classier.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Classier. She feels like nothing.
Alright, good enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next. Ready for the damage. She knows you're grilling her.
I don't want to arrest her. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Devil woman, come on! What if I told you you're under arrest, Classier?
Classier.
She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
I hope I'm not actually arresting her. Like, I pressed the button because I thought it was going to be information gathering. I do not want to arrest her. Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranislet. And I destroyed him.
Destroyed?
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
I got a bubble there before it suggested to come back later. Oh yeah, I do remember that.
Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Well, I guess we're arresting her now. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh my god.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off. Is she going to flip over the railing?
Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
Oh. We bluffed her. I mean, I guess it wasn't really a bluff, but we pressured her enough that she's talking more. That's great. That's great.
She knows something.
Ignore her theory? No. What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Is it Ruby?
Ruby.
Ah! It was Ruby! Or she thinks it was Ruby. She's willing to throw Ruby under the bus for this. Whether or not she seriously thinks it was Ruby, and whether or not Ruby actually did it. She's willing to throw Ruby under the bus for this in order to not get arrested. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
I mean, Titus definitely made it sound like he and Lely fought over Classier. But we do know that Ruby stole my gun. Or bought my gun. Oh, but I only showed up after the murder. So it couldn't have been my gun that was used for the murder anyway. Okay. At least that much.
What she's saying is... sex.
Sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
So once again, it goes back to the 8th Hardy being the one that's being protected. This is kind of what I thought from the beginning, although it's taken a roundabout way of getting there.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting.
Yeah, I believe that.
We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Oh boy.
And you led her on?
Ha! Oh, Kim.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
I mean, Titus said he knew what had happened when you came downstairs too.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her.
Oh, she thinks Ruby might kill her.
Sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed it?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Oh. Okay. So then... the idea is... So I kind of thought it was like the, one of the other boys using it for information gathering, for spying or something. But if it was Ruby who was interested in her and spying, and then used it to come out here and shoot, I guess it's possible.
She could have come up through there, then taken this shot, right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
But you didn't hear the shot.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
Thinking about that peephole, right? The perforation in the pinball workshop
she
wall.
would have seen us. My bed is right next to...
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
Why would she do that to herself? Oh... I don't think you... Don't underestimate the depths that people will go to punish themselves in situations like that.
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Sire?
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay. I'm okay with not arresting her.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you you will. She nods.
Okay. No, nothing new. Let's
She
change the subject.
slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
I'm the tiger, I guess.
Lies.
It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Damn, drama.
She slowly lights another.
Drama is dramatic. Who could have guessed? All right. I kind of got what I wanted out of that. That was pretty good. Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing, but the Hardy Boys will be tight-lipped about her location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling? Yes. Analyzed the site of the murder? Yes. Truly and thoroughly interrogated Clausie? Yes. Cool. And the boy. And we gotta do a read. Wow. Okay, there's still lots to do. Great. I want my clothes back on, though. I want not... This is a lot. This is a lot. I mean, this is also a lot, but... This is better. Alright, well, downstairs we go. Let's go talk to Titus. Come on, Titus, buddy. Tell me what I need to know. Hope it's not another authority check. I've been real bad at authority checks. How am I on thoughts? I still have an extra thought that I haven't assigned. I have to decide if I want to get rid of something in order to assign it. Do like this thought, actually. It's a lot of bonuses for 1 point. Pretty valuable. Bonuses from the thought. Stopped obsessing about sexuality. Unbelievable. Alright, I guess we're waiting on it. I don't know. I don't know what I want to forget. I guess I want to see what the new one is. Forget that if it's terrible. Oh, Titus! I have words for you. And those words are, tell me about Ruby. Never ends, huh, Titus? We never give up. We just keep coming back like a bad penny.
It's you again. What is it?
Invisible birds. Yeah, right? Wish we knew more about those. Good, our detective getting real police work done. Right? Amazing. It's only taken 5 days to get to this. Okay, I talked to Clausie. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. This is the actual truth, by the way. But also she's a suspect in the drug. I mean, there's a lot of things going on here.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And
All right.
fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy size. Shanky, you're not doing yourself any favors.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Yeah, okay, that's pretty on point. This is like just straightforward, like, come on, you know what's going on here.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
No, I don't think
we'll
that, actually.
Keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Wow, logic, though. This is not good odds. So let's see if we can make it better odds. I think we've got logic here, right? Glasses or something? We could do something to improve my odds here. We could do many things to improve my odds here, it turns out. Wow, look at how logical I look with this Faln hat and these glasses. What a fiasco. There is not a single, like, decent outfit anywhere in this game.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm here to try my luck, buddy. Let's go logic. 97. Them's good numbers. Them's good numbers. Saw the winch outside. Staged like a play.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze.
Excuse me?
Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
I feel like the meme with, like, the girl looking around and the math showing off in, like, the corners of things. What is going on here?
A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
The amygdala copicum. Yeah, that's right. This is actually really good. Good job, electrochemistry. I like your jokes. This is a good joke. Maybe stick with the jokes. And lay off the immediately snort cocaine all the time bits. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't kill him?
Because she was here. All night. With us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air. For a smoke.
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Oh, we're not talking about the drugs. Sure.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
It's not?
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too.
Ah.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about.
Oh, okay, good. So Nehad's not a suspect. Great.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was
Don't think it was a sniper. Okay.
It was close up.
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Wait, have you noticed the winch out back? I don't know where that's going. Let's talk about the secret route.
Oh.
through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
I like Theo. Even though we're enemies, I like Theo.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there... Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
From there... yeah, why not? From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
So he actually thinks it might be her. Like, he's actually working with us here. He's not just like, fuck off, you cops. He's like, wait, she could have done it.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go?
Me and Angus. Ah, yeah, okay.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that. And Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Like, I think she did buy my gun, but the problem with that is that was after the murder took place. Show them the antique rifle.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I mean, we've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns.
Damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
This is literally the second time I've brought it up, alright? Do not be a drama queen about this.
He's about to blow his fuse.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
This is Revachol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
Okay.
He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
Alright. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just we needed to find her.
Alright, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Glenn, you are too dumb to live.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up? No. Classy told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Classy.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Uh-huh.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Come on, guys. She hangs out with you, meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise. There's a lot of good lines here. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. I think what Kim said is fine. But, like, I really like this line. I just really like this line. I'm gonna say it. I like this line.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Yup.
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a who? It's a lie.
No. Oh no. The bigotry and misogyny goes a little too deep here. Oh, Glenn. You're not supposed to go full retard. Never go full retard.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Elaine knows what's up.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Oh, there's plenty of reasons not to fuck you, Shanky.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Thank you, Eugene. Somebody had to say it. Classia said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Huh. So this doubles back to Aronier, Classie potentially being the killer? I don't know. Her response when we like when we asked her was fairly genuine. Like, I'm not relying on, pop-ups. Like, I think it just sounded genuine. But then again, what does that mean? Like, okay, she's a good actress.
Figures. But that Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. So there is some truth to it.
Yes.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
He glances at Glenn. Yeah, Glenn.
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case. Right?
Right? Right, guys? Right? Titus being inclusive, right? This is not where I expected this to go.
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Classie came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
What is this? What is this? This is like, why is Eugene, he peeks at Titus. Why? Why is this going on? Is this is like us, like Titus and Ruby are butting heads or something? Yes. She's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. I wonder if this is Glenn being, like, weirdly bigoted, or if this is Glenn finally realizing he doesn't have a shot with Ruby.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Maybe it's... this is some weird stuff here. Now we're going into the stuff that's, like, weird. I mean, there's also why did she organize the cover-up, which is also weird. I feel like this is less weird than this one. Like, this feels like it's just never gonna work.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window.
It's the kind of chin rubbing men, often leaders, do when they think of punishment.
Huh. Half-Light recognizes that kind of chin rubbing. Weird.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Could you, Eugene?
Time for a logics demonstration.
Alright, Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob? Or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that. Especially for some bird.
Oh my god, Shanky. You're taking this a little too close to heart, buddy.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn still got it bad.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Theo!
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
What is, why is... Alright, whatever, buddy.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Will do.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Huh.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Okay.
Made sure of that.
Alright, well, do you have any clues?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Okay.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Maybe Kuno knows where she is.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlogged. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Maybe she is Kuno. Holy crap. What an amazing disguise.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
They've been doing the looking. They've had time. They've had time.
Sure, it was someone else. It appears we have a ninth Hardy Boy.
The fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, I know. Like, I could definitely imagine myself, like, saying out loud, oh yeah, maybe Kuno knows. And then in-game, as if prompted, from outside, the fuck does Kuno care? That's great. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Okay.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
You mean the shack where I'm currently crashing?
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
That's a good question.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
What was she scared
I told
of?
You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco club.
Excuse me, I do not have sideburns anymore. Please update your text line.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
No idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a regular cop with regular thoughts in his head. Come to declare the ending of the human experiment.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in drugs, that you won't stop.
Won't stop is accurate.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Wow. I guess if you look at it that way, I am actually good at something.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a canop?
You are insistent.
Insistent. All right, I'll take that.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Johnny Super Cop back in business.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
You know what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Holy balls, she built the Swallow?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
What? Well, that's a huge deal. No, wait. That can't be her, because this is a more recent thing, right? So she's bringing the end times. Is it, like, wait. What's the timeline here, right? What time did the fortress accident disaster happen? Versus, like, this has to be within the past couple of months, right?
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
It's a wonder I got here. I don't understand what he's talking about either.
There you have it. Pale something.
Pale something. Great. Thanks, Titus.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Oh my god. Yeah, it sounds like she's even more dramatic than I am, Inkling. What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you until you fuck open Angus.
Do I have other things that I can? No, okay.
Yeah.
Scared.
Okay. What was she scared of, though? This one. I kind of want to see, like, me as in the RCM.
No, you as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why we had the option to talk about ULAN frequencies, right? But to hear that that's connected to a pale emitter is
hole in his heart.
Pretty bonkers.
That first.
The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes and the hole in his heart.
You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
That's a fair truth. Okay. She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah. That's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Okay, well...
It'll have to.
Alright, Titus, you've been a right asshole for much of this. But I want to reward you being as good a dude as you possibly can under the circumstances for the bit that's just happened. I will shake your hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. Do I really want to work with this guy? It does seem like, at the end of the day... Nah, never mind. I'll just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Heh.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
Excuse me? Have I... Is that too many boring cop clicks? What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. I like this answer.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Kim, am I boring?
I wouldn't worry you.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Look, I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this'll be my coppa type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I'm not sure I like boring cop better than I like sorry cop. I'm gonna stick with being a sorry cop. I'll opt out of that.
Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now, doesn't it? I won't trouble you any further. Motorway south.
Oh, the pale thought! Whoa, tell me more about this.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference. where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Oh, jeez. Well, we just unlocked all the intellect checks. That's neat. Ask about Ruby in the village. And all of these checks that we were particularly bad at are now checkable again. Shall we go try things? Let's go try things. Alright, so I'm still in full logic gear. So let's try logic checks first.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeable drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes,
Yeah,
at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB-41, that is absolutely Officer Precinct. I am Harrier Dubois. Precinct 41.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
I am, in fact, Harry Dubois.
Harrier Dubois, HDB.
Cool. I gained experience. The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair.
Hairy, dirty bastard. I'm pretty sure not.
Staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
What is going on here? But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Toxicology showed the entry wound was laced with an incredibly potent psychoactive substance called HUV4-nil. No street name.
A sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Rough.
Don't worry. One day.
One day. The couch in an unexpected location. What a great name for a case.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it, too, where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, because they felt it's intellectual.
And drink coffee. Okay.
Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job.
Real goddamn
you don't have
job.
time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
The next world mural, I guess. Let's go down the list.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
The Couch Assholes is the name of your Blink-182 cover band in college. Nice. Watch a couch show up on the coast? Is there not already just like a loose couch somewhere on the coast? It seems like the kind of thing this game would throw at me, just like random couches. And then if I click on it, Kim is like, we can sit on couches when the murder's solved. Sparsely inhabited ghost tower.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people,
jeez,
it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Fallout levels random encounter and humor. That's a fair point. Fallout was really good at the random encounters.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing.
It is
it's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer.
The
you
bummer.
And your partner are assigned to the case.
It is too late for us. Oh, jeez.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Did they ever find out who came up
with it? The case
it?
files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Too bad.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation.
Really?
This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock.
Sounds like skullwork. It does sound like skullwork.
Organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
What is a plebiscite?
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural. It is wrong. I mean, it's probably a decent work of art, but it is also the bummer.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Fascinating.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Yeah, it is the unsolvable case.
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Electrochemistry knows me.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
So what, we just find them again?
The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol.
Which is impossible.
In their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
So they're basically me. Like, this is me they're talking about. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition because that's where the action is.
That's where the action is. Nice.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
I really can't.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Wow. I locked them up, hypnotherapy, I even sicked a gang on them.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Maybe Ruby was right to fear me. I mean, I definitely keep trying things. Leslie is being publicly indecent.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
No, not my ledger.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes.
Party eyes.
You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
You know, it occurs to me that I, Harrier Dubois, have problems.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
What? Because of the postcard?
Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
You know, this is not where I expected this case to go.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Via permanent injury. Okay, then.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another?
All right, yeah. I probably deserved a disciplinary hearing, but at least the complaints have stopped. Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called
The
Joseph
sound effect,
Mills,
though.
who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
JM? Is that this JM? No, TH. JV and TH, not JM. How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM,
Wait, they're both JM?
mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
I believe you mean murder, da da da, at the hookah parlor. You gotta put in the full name of the case file. You can't just shorten it like that.
Joseph
Mills
Mills
murder.
was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor.
Da da
Tough case, he
da.
said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful.
Oh, okay.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Sounds
Still,
terrible.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Okay.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor.
Mhm.
You know, those places where you go and smoke
Did he do
bubblegum
it himself?
flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
And now he's dead in the middle of a hookah parlor.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning.
Watermelon hookah.
Like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
How can it be indeed? It's unsolvable. It's uncrackable. Joseph Mills couldn't figure it out.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died. Just like the guy we saw outside, right? Hit his head on the bench.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective.
Yep.
And about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together.
All right, well, this is a good time. I can revisit this later.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Let's not do any of these things again. Put the ledger away. Well, that was worth it. Are there any more logic checks? Kim has a logic check for me. Oh, Kim. Kim, we have to talk, Kim.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right. I'm not a failure. I'm Johnny Thundercop.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
But, like, I win a lot of the time anyway? Good night, Inkling. What if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest?
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it.
I'm a fuck up, but I'm not that much of a
Something
fuck
has
up.
brought you
Maybe.
through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
I may be a fuck up, but I am a consistent fuck up? That's not the word I'm looking for. Insistent fuck up? Dedicated? What's the word for experienced? Maybe. What's the word for doesn't give up? Just cannot be deterred. Reliable? Can be relied on to fuck it up? That doesn't seem good. Persistent. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Mark Magus. Stubborn. I'll probably give you stubborn also. Bullheaded. Sure. Valid.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they
got my
did,
morale back.
we are in for a surprise.
Cool. Hey, good results. Good results. I got so many experience points, I could just use them to level things up at some point. Alright, what is next? What is the next thing that we can go check on? Is it time to go rhetoric the car door? The container door? Is it time to go fail on the container door again? Kim complimented you. That's true. That is always good for morale. Kim's a good dude. All these like conceptualization checks that we might or might not be able to do. Alright, let's go check the container door. I like messing that check up. That's fun. But let me put my regular clothes back on instead of all of these logic clothes. Because this is a hell of an outfit. Not that my regular outfit is that much better, but it's a little better. Well, wait.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah? And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
It's true, it didn't mention it. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Soul's prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't. No. Notice how this hasn't come up
I guess I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This game has me all turned around. It's Volition versus everybody else. Impressive. Not these shades. These shades. Your brain is arguing with itself. It's been doing that. That's not wrong. Savoir-faire. As opposed to plus logic and minus authority, plus visual calculus minus drama, or plus encyclopedia minus perception. Minus visual calculus? What if we plus visual calculus minus drama? Like, there's a lot of these things that are garbage anyway. Kind of want visual calculus to be doing a little bit better. Like visual calculus. And we can put the savoir-faire glasses down here with the other yellow things. The one other yellow thing. This is a jacket, right? Okay, so I'm never going to need this for Esprit de Corps. So I can actually put this with the visual calculus stuff. That was what I missed. So where's my visual calculus stuff? Do I have visual calculus stuff? Maybe I don't. Other than the glasses I'm currently wearing. Excuse me while I rearrange everything. All right. I look like a drunk who thinks he's going out golfing. Wow. It is. It is a frog visor. Yes. It's pretty amazing. All right, cargo container. Let's do the thing. Let's go try and talk a cargo container into opening its doors. I still don't understand this check, but it's not going to stop me from trying. I've got one piece of rhetoric here. And I could be +1 from where I'm at right now.
Before the cargo container.
I've got 3. 6 to 18 is 12.
If anything, it seems to have grown slowly.
If I +1, I do get a little bit of value. It goes from 3% to 7%. All right. It's cigarettes time. We don't have that many cigarettes left, though. I might have to go buy new cigarettes soon.
You're back before the cargo container.
Yeah, slightly better odds. Let's go. Slightly better odds.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And
yeah, okay.
As it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Maybe. All right, well, cool. That's the best I could do on that one. All right, next is conceptualization stuff, I guess. Oh, we could go to the mirror with encyclopedia. I'm okay with that. Probably easier to do from the shack. We could just teleport to the shack for that. We do still need to read about communism, though, before it gets too late in the day. You wait out here, Kim. I've got some introspecting to do. What was this, encyclopedia, I think?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Regular and clean-shaven. I'm very regular. That's a thing I know to be true about me. I'm so regular. Mega Beano's prescription lenses.
An old mirror hangs on.
Here we go. 42%. That's actually not bad.
Reflection of your face in it, such as it is. Like the rest of
God damn it.
It comes from a bad place. Some.
Plenty of fiber. I'm sure that would have been a good comment in context, Mark Magus, but I have completely lost the context. My sympathies. Oh, regular. I get it. I get it. It's a bowel movements joke. No, I'm mostly living off of alcohol and speed, so I suspect that's not working out too well for me. Alright, then we got 3 conceptualization checks. We ready to conceptualize? Ready to conceptualize. We might have to wait on the wall though. All right, now this is conceptualization gear.
Stuck
Let's
in this
go.
Damn jam, my man. What's up?
No.
Nope.
Just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now.
Ah, thanks, conceptualization.
Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry.
Good. That's
This
probably
guy
ideal.
Has amazing willpower. Honestly, he's the only one of that intellectual bunch I trust.
I kind of want to do some more talking with him and see if we end up opening this up again.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, well, thanks anyway. All right, let's see if we can find some sunglasses. One more chance to find sunglasses.
The shine on these.
Stylish shades, huh?
Here we go.
They'd be
Low.
even more stylish
Nah.
if you paid for them with.
Hey, we got it. Ah. I see a pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone. What the balls is that?
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. For a second, I thought he was going to say high concept, and I was going to be like, oh my god, it's spreading. The virus.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
Huh.
Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Can they improve on the majesty That is Harrier Dubois.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah, alright. Minus perception plus Inland Empire. Am I gonna use these? I don't like them. But I might use them. I think I'm not going to buy them until I am aware of an Inland Empire check that is necessary. Alright, and then it's too early in the day for the backyard, I think. But maybe we try, we go take a look anyway. Let's just go take a look. See whether it's terrible or not. Excuse me? A message has been carved into the wall. Trance Nation. Ache Nation. Cool. Gig posters. I love it. Think it's not the right time of day?
Just an ordinary wall.
It's
Nothing
not the
to
right
see
time of
there.
day. We'll have to come back to it later. An old poster hidden below new ones. Arno van Eyck, 49, the Palaceum. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Which, to be fair, is on brand. She's gone! Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce, says the note on the post. Oh. So not exactly gone. It's time to put my other clothes back on, I think. Wait, are Kuno and Kuno S gone also? No, they're still here. Alright, so we'll have to come back for this check later. And in the meantime, that's all the ones that opened up. So unless I want to just start spending points on trying to do the Van Eyck thing with Egghead, we move on to actual tasks again. I like the buoy more than anything else, so let's start with that. Man, have I been sleeping next door to Ruby this whole time? Could this be the buoy Classy told you about? Could it?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
The first person you met was Classy. Yeah, no kidding.
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Cold, air, tendons, snapped the cords keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
But who or what is this?
Splendor.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. We're lucky it's still here, a little longer, and it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Let us see what's inside indeed. Huh? Yeah, Shivers is doing weird things sometimes.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And just a dash of hard liquor. Yum.
The alcohol gets everywhere, huh?
Peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty.
Oh, that's new. That's nice.
There's something in there, splashing around. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Nothing?
Well, damn. I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could this be related to the cryptozoologists in the
In
little
my
expedition?
experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
Yeah, that's fair.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Fair enough. Let's ask him anyway.
Hello, hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to
I'm
return.
eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be. South, not north?
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
I love Morel. Honestly, like, Morel and Lena are so pure.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs?
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the Phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Huh.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the Phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Huh.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the
I
mysterious
must ask her about yeah, okay. Alright, no worries. We got it.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Why does he sound so unhealthy? Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Alright, I guess we're checking traps now. Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
No, I've seen that. Okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
Fair
That
enough.
seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
What? Aren't you having fun? But Kim, maybe our suspect is hiding out in the reeds along with the
I
traps.
have a feeling the only people foolish enough to spend their time skulking among the reeds are these poor fools, and us. But fine. It's not like we are drowning in leads.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
It's highly unlikely, officer.
No kidding.
But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Is this a good idea? I don't know if this is a good idea.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out.
I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
He douses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Wow, shivers.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. Alright.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yeah, that is for sure true.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
It's fine.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Alright, I'll get going. Alright, do we now have a journal entry to check the traps? Check the traps. After checking them all, return to Morel with the news. Sure. Alright. West of the Feld building, boathouses. Which is the Feld building? Is that down here? Yes.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Shielding the reeds from the wind. Okay.
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
Looks like he doesn't know how to finish the sentence. Aw, come on, Kim. It's all in good fun. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean to make him feel bad. I should have been in on the joke with him. That would have been better. There's not anything new down here, is there? Some weird Van Eyck graffito? It totally is. A door. A building. A hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? If so, there's nothing we can do about it. You know, we still haven't checked under the floorboards of wherever it was that Shivers wanted us to check under the floorboards of.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
might as well.
The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the
This
trap.
trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
The lieutenant takes a note. More out of habit than duty. Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
The reeds, but the later it gets, the...
Can I do anything with the campsite? Not really. Okay, where are we going? Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. Alright, near the canal is pretty easy to check. Excuse me. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Oh.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone.
Oh, payphone.
The machine is operable.
We've already done this. I'm not going to dial more random numbers. That's fine. Was there a reason to go out to the boardwalk? No, right? Oh. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Wow. Wow, cool. One double click and it's going to run me all the way out there. How nice. Good pathfinding. Ah, here it is. Nice.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
That's fair.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Alas.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
He's short-winded. The sentence ends there. We did run all the way out here. Too much running for poor Kim Kitsuragi. Alright, well, we're running back to the church anyway. And then we can teleport to the fishing village, which will lower the walk a little bit. Where is it, by the canal? Wait a minute. That's probably even easier to get from Martinez than from the... No, this is closer. Give Kim some time to catch his breath. Excuse me? Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Oh. Yes, I was. I was both very confused and drunk out of my mind.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps.
Here it is, moment of
This one is
truth.
partially obscured by the reeds. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Did we find the phasmid?
No locus.
Really?
No phasmid either, but still.
It's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
You're not? Why not? But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Anyway,
It
that's
does
for the
not look like he
cryptozoologists
thinks
to
you're
figure
right.
out now.
Fair enough.
We're not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
He adds for clarity. Is that what we are?
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
Yeah, sure. I'm down with asking the wind. That sounds like a good time. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Alright, what is actually next on my list of things? Ask around in the fishing village about stuff. Ask around in the fishing village about stuff, I think, is next on my list of things. So let's head to the fishing village. I'm actually going to, I think, save here and call it a night. I have been holding back yawns for a while now. And, it's getting to me. So I think we're going to call it a little bit early tonight. But we can do plot next time. Get back to my wowing. More like I'm just going to get some food and then maybe not call it a night early. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, let's be realistic. When have I ever made the correct decision? Yeah, absolutely. I'm sticking with this, Zapper. I want to get through to at least the end of this run. I don't think we're going to do another one. But, I'm interested to see more of this game. And I have been toying with the idea of doing an off-stream run just to see, like, what does it look like with, you know, more points in Motorix or more points in Psyche or something. Like, I feel like the game would be really different. So, I might do that just to kind of poke around. But I don't think we'll be doing another on-stream run after this run finishes. That's a lot of investment. Like, this is what, stream 10 of Disco Elysium? We've put like 40 hours into this game? Not ready to do that a second time. I'm not treating this like Heaven's Vault. But yeah, I'm definitely having a good time, and I absolutely want to finish this out and see where it goes. There's just so much going on. It's been a lot of fun. Huh, but more of that will be a future stream.